Thank you.
Is that alright? Is that alright? Right, yes. You are the Ted Cam operator.
The spanner crew now. Part of the spanner crew now.
Right, here we go.
Spanner cam it last week, Span cam. Don't need to be Nick.
Right. How you doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? We're back at Lakenheath one more time. Welcome to the show. Hope you're well. Hope you're feeling good. Ah, yeah. Right. Right, here we go. Now then, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're here for the F-22 Raptors, and we believe they're taxiing out for departure. Welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing, who are hosting the first fighter wing, the first operations group with their F-22 Raptors. And they are using runway 05, so they're coming towards us. And a big shout out to everyone here. We've got Synchro Tones, we've got Simon Watchorn on the Ted Cam. We've got, we've got Kev, we've got Jenny Bean, crew, oi, Julie Beard. Oi, oi, Julie Beard. I forgot his name, sorry, totally forgot. How you doing, man? All right, yeah?
Yep.
Good. What else we got here? Jenny B, we've got all the crew in the house. Julie Beard, someone watching on the Ted Cam, Kev H, who apparently works on the base.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're just kidding. We're just having a laugh, but all is good.
Come to see his mate up. Lost. Temperature really good. Strawberries from the other day.
No. Maybe they weren't posh. Maybe they fell on the floor. Oh yeah, here we go. Well, I hope you're all good and enjoyed Wednesday's show with the F-22s arriving in the first lot in gorgeous light, that golden pinky hues, which was fantastic on the during the sunset, and the others in lower light but still effective. There we go. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, cameraman, commentator and historian, and that was our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. And we do have a C-17 for you. Side. Just do it for the Raptors. No, it's okay. Just do it for the Raptors. It's okay. Thanks, man.
Oh, just without the season.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Well, anyway, what else are we doing here?
Tell you what, after this departure, I'll see if I can remember to get the TEDometer for the F-22.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had a TEDometer on F-22. No, it's not been done.
Yeah.
Actually, it's just parked there. Got a few seconds, isn't it? Oh, good, take it. It's fine. Once that's gone, I'll.
Thank you very much.
Right, here we go. So we'll start things off with the C-17 here at Lakenheath. Now, RAF Lakenheath, for those that are new to the show, new to this, RAF Lakenheath is a United States Air Force in Europe base, USAFE. Now, you're probably thinking, hang on a minute, it's got RAF Lakenheath. That is correct, it was built in November 1940. It's still owned by the Royal Air Force, but just operated by the United States Air Force. And the history goes 1940 to 1948. Royal Air Force Base, and from 1948 it's been home to the United States Air Force. Alright, let's ride! It isn't, is it? That was a low one, wasn't it?
I only took a picture.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Wow, what a departure that was. I was ready to go. Pull, pull, pull,
Oh,
pull.
right, maybe I could just see the front of it there. There was two of them there.
Oh.
We do have another C-17 just
No.
chilling over there.
No. Well, my grandson.
I'm just going to go and get the tedometer.
My son, he said that's Ted over there in the white van. So it could have been someone else.
I think Don was taken off with a taxi.
So you local? Yeah, on the other side of Norwich, yeah.
Yeah, on the other side.
Or past Robson.
Oh, on the other side.
Where are you? Oh, well, I'm at London. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm London. You know Ben?
Just for laughs, isn't it?
Related to Ben?
No, this is the first time I've met Ben. Jenny's husband. I know Jenny.
I taught him at college.
I know, he said.
My only success story.
Yeah.
And I was at Pasta Food and he got the
Oh,
job
right,
there.
yeah. Oh, yeah. My uncle was there as well.
How we doing, ladies, gents, steady bears? Hope we're all good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Remember,
Welcome,
yeah.
He was there, actually,
Yeah.
and he's
For our
staying on
fourth
first
stream here at Lakenheath for the week,
Yeah, I
which is
remember
probably our record. We had 2 on Wednesday and 1 on Monday. You see the way it works. You just never know what's going to happen. Hope we're all good and well, and I know you're all excited to see the
Oh, Brandon's not
Yeah.
isn't it?
the F-22 Raptors, and I don't blame you because they are exciting. They are a lot of people's favourite aircraft.
My son and grandson
And,
are into it.
You could call it unfortunately or fortunately. We would have loved to have them taxiing down the catwalk
Well,
and you know, to get all that
All the things, but
straight on our screens as a beautiful screensaver, but unfortunately or fortunately, it depends how you want to see it, we will be having them taking off coming towards us using runway 05. So it depends. At least we get to see the kind of like the business, yeah, the other side of the takeoff, shall we say. So it's not going to be a afterburner session.
just looks like yeah, I'm just near the Billy George London.
Oh, yeah, along that.
Yeah, I'm actually in George Reaches.
Just trying to see if they've
yeah,
taxied. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard their call sign taxi for departure.
My
But
garden is
here is our
the M1 on that.
F-22 model. Look at that, and actually in the
Up in there, well, I was in Pot Harbour for that.
in the markings. Oh
By
yes,
the new house there.
that's right. Look at this, beautiful. So we have their markings of the 1st Air Force, markings of Langley.
So if I was still there now, I'd be on around a year rates. It's fun.
So our F-22 Raptor.
North District Council, yeah. So, yeah. I mean,
That'll be their markings. There's quite a few F-22 wings using the what do we have? We had AK for is it Elmendorf? We had I think we got HH, and this one FF for the Joint Base Langley Eustace base, and it's part of the 1st operations group. And how exciting it is to see the development as well. But to give you a few stats, so we've got a crew of 1. The length of this is 62 feet and 1 inch. That's about 18.92 meters. Height. Now the gear sits quite low, making it appear to be quite a very low aircraft, but it's actually taller. Sits taller, and probably because of the really tall. Look at the really large stabilizers. Look how big they are. Giving it a height of 5.08 meters. Now the F-35, believe it or not, actually sits lower. As in height, but of course we know from what we've seen this actually does sit quite low, and I know what you're thinking already. Look at the 20-degree thrust vectoring, which we'll talk about in just a second, and the height, as we said, 16.8 inches, so that's 16 feet 8 inches, sorry, at 5.08 meters, And the empty weight of this is 43,340 pounds. Now, I know you can't fly without any fuel in it, so the power plant for this, it's powered by two Pratt & Whitney F-119 PW100 turbofans, okay? Now, dry, it's at 26,000 pounds each, but with full afterburners, 35,000 pounds each. So that's a combined power of 70,000 pounds with afterburner. So on a gross empty weight at 43,340 pounds, that's going to give you a very good thrust to weight ratio. It's got Super Cruise at Mach 1.6. Its maximum speed is Mach 2.25. That's 1,500 miles per hour. So for those in new money, that's 2,414 kilometers, which is amazing, isn't it? That is fantastic. Combat range 460 nautical miles. And like I said, it's got Super Cruise as well. Service ceiling at 65,000 feet. Now the thrust vectoring on this is rated at 20 degrees, so it can able to thrust vector and move. And the thrust to weight rated at 1.08, that which is very good, or 1.25 with loaded and weight, and 50% internal fuel. So with 50%, we're looking at 1.25. So this is what I said about how spectacular the Typhoon's thrust to weight ratio, due to the fact it's very light and made with carbon composite. So the F-22 is a stealth 5th generation aircraft. You can see, if I catch it right, all the radar cross-section detailing that we spoke about. It's got the RAM, which is a radar absorbing material, so there's already iron, bits of iron in there to absorb the radio frequencies. You've got all these serrations that I call them, these zigzags here. They help spread out and weaken the radar that's been hit, you know, which actually, you know, goes onto the aircraft. So the actual radio frequencies doesn't return to sender very well, which is good, because that's what you want on a low radar cross section. It's got 0.0001 meters squared radar cross section. That will give back to the sender something that looks like the size of an insect. That's how good it is, because stealth doesn't mean invisible. It just means how much you're going to give back to the sender. That's how I call it. So let's have a look. So all these jagged edges, you want less flat surfaces, no 90 degrees. If you've got 90 degrees, it'll bounce back. The other thing distinctive to stealth fighters, their nose is never round. You probably think, well, okay, if a radar radio wave hits the aircraft on something that's rounded, surely it'll go back. No, it actually goes back round and sends it back, okay? Which is why, from the very point of the nose to the ridge of the air intakes, there is a ridge here, all right, to bounce away and, you know, to send a weaker strength signal or bounce it completely away. So all these little things that you see here, it's amazing. Radar absorbing tape, and the material in this is fantastic. It really is an absolute gem of an aircraft, with added blue tack as well. Even the loading bay and weapons bay, the weapons bay and the landing gear, they've still got these serrations, something that's still added today on the F-35. The boundary layer, the diverter for the boundary layer, there's a gap here. Again, have your intakes not underneath. It gives a lower radar cross section. A very impressive aircraft, and I know a lot of you have it as a favourite as well. I'm not seeing them just yet. I'm pretty sure they were taxiing, or I heard they were taxiing out, so let's hope.
Two of the groups have only got five on it. Yeah. We went down the other side, because we come down yesterday, and you can park down the other side. It's about a mile towards the perimeter fence, and Hayden's got stall.
Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and I hope we get F-22 Raptor departures. I'm guessing they're going out. Just a guess. The buzz here is amazing. The atmosphere again. It is a very exciting aircraft.
10 miles to get round. Go round that way, up through a village, and then there's this one, about 5 miles close to there, that's all. And then you've got the 1 mile.
I mean, I would love them to taxi down the catwalk. That would be amazing, and then take the long way around. Who knows? There you go. You can hear the startup. More startups of the F-22s. Don't forget to hit the like button. Now's the time to do it before it gets too exciting. Hit the like button. And of course, subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We are very close to 100k. We really are. If we do hit it today, I've got with me my special T-shirt just in case. And don't forget to hit the notification bell button as well. So you don't miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos. Again, I don't know any of the details. I just have a feeling because everywhere is rammed. It really is. There's probably no parking now, so I'd probably park it wherever you can in the town maybe, and then get a taxi in maybe. I don't know. I'll take that back. Not wherever you can. Sorry. Just park it somewhere where there's space and legal, and then probably get a taxi. There you go, I corrected myself. We are in the official viewing area, and like I said, that there's probably no parking here. If you're fortunate enough to find a lay-by, then probably walk it down or get a taxi, whichever's safer to do so. Bro, Al, how you doing? Thanks a lot for tuning in, and welcome, by the way, to the Ted Coningsby channel. Let's see how many we can name. So, can you name all the bases that the F-22 operates from? Shall we do it? Come on. So let's have a look. So my guess will be, so we've obviously got Langley. What about Elmendorf? We've had them with AK. What about Holloman Air Base as well? They're in New Mexico. Pearl Harbor, Hickman in Hawaii. What do you reckon? Who knows all the? Let's have a look. Oh, there we go. There they are. Right, there they are. Look how tall those stabilizers are. Look how tall. Now, oh, there's another one. Now, oh, look how nice that is. Now, I've always said that, and you've probably seen this before, the F-22s look like they sit really low, and they probably do. But the F-35 is a little bit taller, a little bit shorter, sorry, a little bit shorter. And that's all because, look, I mean, look how the size of, oh my word, look at the size of them. Look at this. Amazing. Right, so there's our F-22s. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know. I'll try. And do you know all the tail codes as well? Put them in.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, if you got, if you know the tail codes, let us know. Put them in the comments. Let's ride. Coningsby channel. We have F-22 Raptors. It looks like there's 4 at the minute.
We get back to have some activity. Yeah. The amount of time they're supposed to be going, you go yourself, you give a shit.
The tail span alone, the horizontal tail span alone measures at 29 feet. That's 8.84 meters, which is absolutely mighty impressive. Squadrons that operate the F-22 Raptor, the 411th Flight Test Squadron, the 27th Fighter Squadron, 94th Fighter Squadron, the 149th Fighter Squadron, 19th Fighter Squadron, the 199th Fighter Squadron, the 90th Fighter Squadron, the 525th Fighter Squadron, the 302nd Fighter Squadron, the 422nd Test and Evaluation Squadron, the 433rd Weapons Squadron, and the 71st Fighter Squadron. It's Langley Air Force Base, home of the F-22 Raptor demo team, right? If I remember from last time. So we're looking at an aircraft that does way over twice the speed of sound with super cruise capability. It's got more than 1,850 miles ferry range, with also an additional 2 external wing fuel tanks as well.
Once they go, I'm just going to have to go to the food and then
So runway 05 in use, so they'll be coming towards us. Alistair Goodwin, welcome. How you doing? Hope you're good. Good to see you, man. Robbie A, Jeff Hughes, Lorraine Perez, Mattman Bush, and the bug that just smacked me in the face. Welcome. Ellie J Approach, Behem Marshy, Jeff Hughes, Gucci Man, Chris White, Doctor, Blocks, Wibbs, Righty 72. think with the F-22 Raptor then, although, okay, you've got to give it to the Pratt & Whitney's F135PW100 at 43,000 pounds of thrust, would the F-22 then have the highest combined, of course, amount of thrust on any modern fighter? Interesting, at 70,000 pounds of thrust. I wonder. If you know any others, let us know. It's all good. Welcome to the show. We've got our F-22s. So it is an advanced 5th generation tactical fighter. Entered its demo and validation phase in 1986. Amazing, isn't it, to actually understand, you know, it takes decades sometimes, or at least a decade, to develop and build an aircraft like this. Prototype was between the choices of the YF-22 and the YF-23. They both completed their flights in 1990, but it was the YF-22 which was selected. Again, as we spoke about the history on Wednesday about Air Ministry specifications, of course companies can, you know, earn a lot of revenue by getting the thumbs up and the go-ahead for their design, and it was Lockheed's amazing F-22, oh, YF-22. Just trying to remember what it was designated. Was it the AA or the AF-1? Just trying to remember what it was, because I had a quick read of the notes this morning. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Was it? I'm gonna have a look, obviously. Hey Paul, you alright, man? Good. And of course, don't forget to hit the like button as we get this rocking. Let's get our let's get him going. The first flight was actually made on the 7th of September 1997. Beautiful.
My brother just heard you say hello to me.
Oh, cool.
He's watching it.
Oh, cool. Nice one. You been alright?
Yeah, mate,
Good to see you, man. I hadn't seen you for ages, man.
I know. I haven't been around.
That's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, I can't think of any other fighter with the highest combined thrust. Not the thrust to weight, the thrust total at 70,000. I don't know any other. Okay, the the most powerful, I think, single fighter engine fighter would be, I can only think of the 43,000 pounder of Pratt & Whitney's F135 PW100, but you know, this is just off the top of my head, so if you know any others, let us know in the comments. But for sure, an aircraft with 70,000 pounds of thrust as a fighter is amazing. So just like the Typhoon, I'm just going to show you just really quickly some of the parts. So just like the Typhoon, things are made in different parts. So you got the leading edge. Yeah. Sorry, just needed to just double check my notes. So you got the leading edge made by Lockheed Marietta here, and the stabilizers, these massive tails, they're made by Lockheed Marietta as well. And you've also got Boeing making sort of like the main part of the wings itself. That's Boeing itself. The front section and the cockpit section again made by Lockheed Marietta, and you've got Lockheed Fort Worth, the sort of like the mid-rib part of the fuselage made by Lockheed Fort Worth, and of course Pratt & Whitney's beautiful thrust vectoring augmented turbofans, huge Pratt & Whitney's F-119s, PW100s on those, amazing. They vector at 20 degrees, I think it is, which is enough to make it its awesome maneuverability like we see at air shows. Massive oi oi to everyone. How we doing? Stuart Skeggs, EP65, how you doing? Lorraine Lamadic, how you doing? Oh yeah, so Paul Norman, I love that. Who added the blue tack? I saw like a bit of British contribution there, the blue tack added by Ted HQ. Very good, I like that. Well spotted. Skunk Works blue tack, yeah. It's I applied that, so we'll take a little bit of. I wonder if they've really got blue tack anywhere on there. So it's a shame we're not getting any catwalk movement, sadly, but. Oh. Are they on the move? Are they on the move? One has turned. Let's have a look. And that's what they're waiting for. Gold 03 up, that's what they're waiting for. I think here we go. Yeah, go for it, mate. Thanks, Si. Cheers, man. You can just leave it now.
Did you flash it?
Yeah. Is it on? Is it? Thanks, mate. Yeah, you can just chill out and leave it now, mate. Thank you. Should be just a red dot. Yeah. Should be just a permanent red one. Nice one. Thank you. Oh my word, here we go, here we go. Oh, look at this. Very first time we've got our first ever. Ted, what was the scores, mate? Let's have a look what Ted's got on the control board there. Ted's about to get the scores here. What we got, Ted? Don't forget we didn't have any afterburners on them. So Ted's got our Tedometer. Ted, what we got, mate? What's the scores? 132.4 decibels. Wow. So for not even having any afterburners once it reaches us, that is impressive. Amazing. So this would easily get a max out. Nice one, Teddy. Ted there on the controls. Ted's just morphed into Simon Watchell now on the Ted cam now.
It's a big morph, that.
There's our first set of 4. You know, I actually turned away because I thought there was another one because of the way the sound just bounces away. Oh, is that another one? What's that? Was that a vehicle? No, it's a car.
Excellent. I've got to go back.
Oh yes, bro. I'll come and say bye. Thanks, man. Really good to see you again, man. Nice. I've been doing a few shows and yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Dan. Yeah, thank you. See you again. All right. Thank you. You send it off. Oh, that's good. That's fine. Thank you. You send it off. Yeah, that's even better. You're okay to do that. Brilliant. Excellent, man. Oh, mate, that'll be good. Because I can just do a lot more concentration on this side. we all doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you enjoyed that. So we've got another KC-46 departing very shortly at Mildenhall as well. If we make it on time, we can head on over to the to RAF Mildenhall. Big shout out to everyone at the 48 Fighter Wing for hosting the Raptors. So we won't be getting any catwalk action, I'm afraid. Which would have been really nice. Although I don't mind really, a nice little mix up. We've had them before from here, so why not mix it up? There's always something really nice to look at, eh? So we're just waiting for more Raptors to taxi out. Sean Oliver, how you doing? Peter Atkins, love that, that's funny. Alistair Goodwin, thank you very much. Yeah, Ted's just having a quick bite of salmon terrine. So we should have a few more F-22s. Who knows? It might be just these four. We don't know for 100%. I've got one for now. Thanks, man. Thank you. Well, they do love salmon. There you go, there's a start up now, all good. So that's that little howl, that's the Pratt & Whitney F-119's PW100. There goes our next heavy from Mildenhall, as it's only 5.5 miles away, the way the backwards profile is. There we go, there's our KC-46. So more F-22 startups. Here we go.
Can you see Daddy over there? Right over there. No. Over there. Come here, I'll show you. Come here.
Rest in peace, car alarms, love it.
Can you go sit back in the car for a minute? Because we'll get to get there. So they leave that with the fuel tank.
There's our Raptors. Okay, there's two. Matt Clark, yeah, absolutely. Scorcher, how you doing? Sean Oliver, how's it going as well? Thank you very much. Margot, Mark Moody, Annie G, thank you very much. Keith Cornell, Remco DeVray. go. So we've got another 4 Raptors. Oh yes. Look how tall those stabilizers are. Amazing, isn't it? Which gives it that height, even though they sit quite low. Looks like the C-17's pinging as well. Doctor, thank you. Remco de Vrij, how you doing? at that, another 4 to go out. Lovely. Sean Oliver, thank you for that. It is a reminder, this is a family channel, we're just here for the aircraft. Please read the pinned comment that I've put on there. We're here for F-22s, for aviation enthusiasts. We don't bring, I can see everyone that's brought their cameras. Holy mackerel. Here's a shot, here's a shot. Thank you for that.
It's not a Point Charlie. No, it's not. It's like it's just over there. Wow, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Where's that going all this time? So are they a shot though? Yeah. Wow. That's when you go off funny. Yeah. Don't mind that. Makes me go a bit goosey. So I can't be very far.
Beautiful. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. That was awesome. Thank you. They might come round again.
Yeah.
We'll keep a lookout for that. You're welcome, Captain A. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll have a look. We'll, what a sight that was. That was beautiful. Lee Shan, thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed it. And I was just about to say, we're here for military aviation as aviation enthusiasts, and I can see everyone with big smiles, atmosphere great. We're here for the F-22s and everything else, all things just like the aircraft and air show atmosphere. We don't bring politics, we just here for the aircraft, which is why we politely request that you refrain from any political comments, departure details, so please refrain from them. We're just here to see them go out and have a good time and get shots like that we just seen, air-to-air refueling, which is lovely. Okay, this is if you want that kind of news, well, there's Sky, BBC, ITV, all that kind of news reporters. If you want to see that media side of things, this is not it, and which is why I've it is a request as well from all bases to keep that under wraps, whether that's training or not. And departure details, so good luck for those at the Mac Loop. Again, that falls under departure details, so just enjoy, sit back, relax, have a good time. Everyone's brought their camera, they haven't brought politics. Everyone's brought their smile, they haven't brought anything else other than that. See, this guy's smiling. It's fully loaded up with Ted Coningsby merchandise. Nice one, man. Thank you, mate.
No problem.
Simon Watchorn, big thank you to him for the Ted Cam control. Ted, I've had to put the tripod up on it so Ted can't reach, so Simon's working with Ted at the moment. I'll get you a photo with Ted, that'll be hilarious. I'll tell you what, I had a, so you may have seen my Ted Cam, the Olympus. That was remote control up to 100 meters, but you put the little receiver and you plug it in with a little 3mm jack, isn't it? 3 mic jack, and it snapped inside. So there goes the remote control. Yeah, so for those going up to Mildenhall later, we might join you depending how we get on with this. Black Cat Aviation, thank you very much. Jamie McDonald, great question there. We are thinking about that for next year. All right, I think a lot of people would agree a Ted Coningsby stand at RIAT would be amazing. I think that would be an excellent idea. Very good idea. I am probably going to do that next year. We'll probably have some Ted Coningsby stands next year. All right, watch this space. Doctor, thank you very much. Labinda Tafira, so we've got Mildenhall, which is about 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies. John Nicholson, how you doing? Morning peeps from GJ, how you doing? Mr. Mad Hatter, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Jan Clark, how you doing as well? So we've got another set of departures coming up. Welcome to the show. This is the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Very well spotted with the orange tint on the canopy. Really good. Very cool. It does look cool, doesn't it? That tint. Righty 7-2. Point Charlie Crew, how you doing? Jamie McDonald, nice one. Yeah, I like hearing the updates for RIAT. That'd be quite exciting. Looking forward to go. Peter Kid Carey, how you doing? Hope you're good. Jan Clark, hope you're good as well. So welcome to the show. We've got our F-22 Raptors, which, well, it looks like they are the most powerful thrust on a fighter jet that I know of then. 70,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner. Darren Bradbury. Yeah, leave it with me, because Claire and I have been thinking about having a stand at RIAT. That'd be quite nice, or an air show at least. Okay, so I'm not sure if we're going to get a C-17 first. Let's have a look. Yeah, we are. Here we go. Now this is an absolute awesome. This is the C-17 Globemaster. Ooh, yeah. Mark Garwood, how you doing? Hope you're good. We do have a quick climb of an F-22 on our channel. Check it out. This is my favourite Evie. No, it's okay, but thank you. Now the C-17 is powered by 4 Pratt & Whitney F-117 PW100s, and they rated at 40,400 pounds. That's like having a Typhoon, a Eurofighter Typhoon, on each engine with just a couple more £1,000 on top of that each. So that's the equivalent of having 4 Typhoons and an extra, what, £8,000 to go with it. That is ridiculous. It can carry around about 43,066 large pizzas with pepperoni from Domino. Couldn't remember how many Big Macs it can take, but the payload, the maximum takeoff weight is a whopping, it's 585,000 pounds. That's 265,350 kilos for those that do the new money, which is just incredible. Maximum payload is 169,000 pounds. That's 76,655 kilos. Wow, amazing. So it's got a range of if it's got £1,000 worth of payload, more than 4,500 nautical miles, which is absolutely impressive. The overall length is 174 foot. That's 53 meters and 4 centimeters. Height is about 55 feet, 16.79 meters. Wingspan 169 foot and 9 inches. That's almost the width of 5 Typhoons. Just under, just short. Wow. So the C-17 will be in our view just very shortly.
Well, I could wait because after the initial bit was cleared, I actually went to the lake and came back in, whereas my son and his boys stayed. And but I was back at the caravan at Satchel Park, and Paul phoned me up to say actually flew right past our Vista. You know, yeah, so I could see it. I prefer to have seen it land. I'd have had to have rushed round and got past.
Here we go. Either that tree is getting taller or their departures are getting lower. awesome, wouldn't it? Absolutely incredible. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome everyone, hope we're all good. Boy, oi to everyone. The Craft Beer Hub, how you doing, man? JD, Iron, Meth. Seth the Zebra, how you doing? Hope we're all good. So you can see in that haze, we've got 4 F-22 Raptors. Yeah, I hope you're good, man. The Craft Beer Hub, hope you're good, mate. Haven't seen you in a while, hope you're well. Angela Farley, how you doing? Joshua Brown, Davey, Margot, hope we're all good. Good morning, everyone. some water.
I think we're getting a kit about.
Yeah, I believe the red arrows are displaying somewhere. I can't remember where. I can check for you. Or is it? No, I think it's tomorrow, actually. Just trying to think. Red arrows today. They've got... What are we? June 21st. Yeah, they're not displaying today. I know they've got displays tomorrow around the country, including Northern Ireland for their Armed Forces Day. You got Morecambe for a fly past, got Waddington fly past, that's tomorrow, and there's a fly past at Cranwell, and I'm pretty sure, I can't remember if they're at Duxford. Is it Sunday? I think so. I think they're in Duxford in July, on Sunday. Steady. Dave Holloway, yeah, thanks. I'm sure there was a display on Sunday as well. Yeah, you're right, thank you. Or is it tomorrow? Some people are saying Sunday. I'm sure it's yeah. Actually, it's a good point. They are at Northern Ireland though, so I'm not sure. We can always check. Reds, Duxford, Sunday. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's right. They've got Northern Ireland tomorrow, and for the Armed Forces Day. And hence Mildenhall will be using Mildenhall. So if you are here, I'm sure there's going to be a bit of a rush to Mildenhall, but it depends. I don't think we're going to make it, so I don't think we'll make it by the time we get there, so unfortunately we shall just stay here, which is not a problem. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Yeah, craft beer hub. I think that's just it could be potentially a Singleton, maybe. You can get that. I think it's got a Vulcan call sign, Vulcan 82, which would indicate that it's probably a Singleton. Of course, there's still training as well with the aircraft pilots for the Reds, for potentially future Reds, I guess. Cleethorpes is next weekend. Mark Moody, yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, I thought so. Thank you. Oh, we might catch them. They might fly past over here, the Reds. We might get them. Yeah, might get the break. That'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? Andy G, good day to you. Liberator 74, LEJ approach, Lilo double fly. How you doing? What's that? There's four. Yeah, there's still four. Yeah, they're still there. No, you're good. A little bit cooler now, isn't it? It's quite nice. I like this temp. With cold winds coming from the east and the blazing sun, the current bun. thanks everyone that's tuned in. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget to do the pre-flight checklist of your own as well. You've been given the clearance to touch and go on the like button, give us a thumbs up, and join us by subscribing to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And if you are subscribed or just subscribed, and don't forget to marry that up with a pairs departure with the notification bell button as well. Steve Evans, how you doing? Hope you're good. Davey, how's it going as well? And be sure to visit tedconingsby.co.uk for treating yourself or someone else a bit of retail therapy. There's some more F-22 startups by the sound of it. No, they're on the move. Hang on. Hang on. Love that sound. Oh, okay. We don't really want it to go back. Where are they going? Are they going to turn right? Let's have a look. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. Let's have a look. Oh, I'll tell you what. Let's put the tedometer on. Yeah, I think you can press it, mate. Let's do it. Here we go. I know, right? Even when it taxis, it sounds good. Here we go. Let's ride with F-22 Raptors. Here we go. We may even get them in the distance with the tanker. Let's have a look. Oh, lower than a mower. This looks good. Right then, ladies, gents and teddy bears, was it louder or not? Let's have a look. Guesses, please. Let's have a look.
139.
All right, let's have a look. So louder, not as loud, or the same. I mean, wouldn't that be just strange if that was the same? Should we have a look? Ted, scores on the board, please, mate. Let's have a look. You won't believe this. Right, put your guesses. So our last one was 132.5, right? Have a guess if that was louder. Oh, we got another C-17. You are going to love this. This is unbelievable. Ladies, gents, teddy bears. So the last departure's just then another 132.5. Exactly the same. Thanks, Ted. Right, C-17 time. Can't wait to see that, but that's going to be good. we'll just keep a lookout for them if they're meeting the tanker, one of the gold flights, the KC-46, which is based on the civilian Boeing 767-200, but of course in the military they are designated differently. They are in fact KC-46 Pegasus.
Are your lungs clear now?
He completely ignored your comment.
Bye.
Bye, take care.
See you later.
Take care. Bye. Yeah, you never know, we might get a break from the Reds. Let's have a look. 98.5k, thank you very much. Negative, the KC-135 is still going. It potentially could be the replacement, of course, but the KC-135 hasn't replaced it. It's still going. Bye. Tell you what, for a laugh, go on. I'm going to do a meter reading for this. Just for a laugh, come on. Okay. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, put your guesses now for the decibel reading, which won't be 132.5 unless I scream and shout, oh yeah, or something, but let us know what the decibel reading is for this. Go on then, put your guesses on. Let's do it. God, I love it. Here we go. My guess, 110. Here we go. Absolutely marvellous. That was the salmonoliest of all salmons, that one. Beautiful. I'm just going to keep a look out for the skies. There you go. For those, I needed to be quiet because it will probably make the tedometer louder. I mean, there we go, 115.8. So let me test it. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, I can speak now. There we go, 115.8 decibels for the C-17. How you doing, bro? You alright, man? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, good. I had to just be quiet because sometimes. Hello. Yeah, it'll affect it. Yeah, it affects
Yeah.
the
I saw that your thumbnail this morning that the part was done. Based on that, I thought I'll come and.
Yeah, give it a go, innit?
We've had 4, yeah? Is that 3 or 4? Yeah.
Yeah.
Four more.
How you doing? You alright? You good? You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright, yeah.
Very good.
You had the 2 at school.
Oh.
You're at school?
Yeah. No, no, you can't. Yeah, it's fine. No, that's fair enough. You well?
I'm alright.
Good. Yeah, I know. It's climbing. It's so close. So close. Thank you. Thank you.
Are the other 4 going to depart as well?
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, we think so. We think so. Keep a look out in the skies for that tanker.
See you around there.
Yeah, no worries. Keep a look out. If you see a tanker, you might have the 4 F-22s with it. That was a good shot. All right. So I'm just keeping a lookout for the KC-46, just in case we can see it. It's not too far away, but I think it's looks to be heading back for Mildenhall, that one. So. We have had a decibel reading of the B1. It was in the high 130s. Yeah, it looks like Gold 3 coming back. That's fine. Let's have a look. So that's heading back. Might let's have a look. Might be able to see gold. Let's have a look. Might be able to catch it. Well, you never know, we might get an F-16 at this rate by the look of it. It's just going over Thetford. Don't know where that one came from, but there we go. Just. Yeah, I think ADSB might have been having a moment. Yeah, I think it was having a moment. Yeah, so after the show I'll dig them out. Alright man, thank you. Okay, let's have a look. Where? So let me just look to see if we can see them. A little bit of low cloud. top hat t-shirt there. Nice. That's all good. I don't think I can see the to see that. Yeah, I can't see it. I'm looking for the there's a bit of a haze in the clouds. I was hoping to catch a shot. Let me see where I can. It should be literally just to my right. Yeah, it's got that a little bit of haze. I wonder if it's. Oh, that's a shame. Thanks for letting me know. You can hear them now. If I see them, it is quite high. Yeah, it is higher. Oh, that's a shame.
Hey Ted.
Hey man, how you doing? All right?
Listen, quick question. Was that the last batch? Oh, there's still more?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
All right. So you might catch the next lot. All right. No problem at all, man. Take care. Thanks, man. Yeah, never mind. No worries. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Terry Abanovich, how you doing? Hope you're good. JDS, how you doing? Thanks for that. Yeah, sadly, I'm not going to be able to make it to Mildenhall now, as I'm waiting for another. Hopefully, there could be more F-22s, but that we don't know. But you never know. Lee Shand. Well, you can always tune in and walk with your phone, and well, actually, now it's a bit irresponsible, isn't it? But you can always chill for a moment. Yeah, it is cooler. Obi-Wan Raven, yeah, it is a bit cooler. Alistair Goodwin, how you doing? LEJ Approach. Aspen Spirit, how's it going? Be a nice surprise. Yeah, it would be good. Yeah, some of the C-17s were way below the tree, weren't they? Well, from our position anyway. Yeah, looks like we missed a set with the good to hear from you, Alistair. Blocks, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Mark, yeah, they probably had a lot of pizza. You know how it is. Oh, hello. That one got away. It's just taken off. Yeah, it has. You right there, mate?
You're not on it. Andrew Bynum. Yes. Yes. Andrew Head. Yeah.
You alright? You off?
I'm going.
Okay, mate, you take care.
I've got doggy to get home to.
Oh, right, well, don't upset doggy.
No.
Okay,
It's
well.
probably scorching.
Yeah, see you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Nice
Take care.
to
Yeah,
see
you too.
you.
Just gonna grab a quick tea actually. No, I'm gonna have a tea. Yeah, you can say oi.
Aye, oh, you lot. Have a good stream. What's left? Gotta go home to the dog. Cheerio, chap.
What are they doing now on my screen? Oi. I'm just having a quick cup of tea. Dave Earl, good question. What plane after World War II looks the most menacing? That's very good, isn't it? Menace. It looks the Lightning. That'll be the English Electric Lightning. Slight typo, but yes. Oh, it's a nice cool breeze. That actually it works well. Yeah, it works quite well. Very good. I'll tell you what. Yeah, we can play a little game, isn't it? Pretty good, very good. Like a menace. Yeah, English Electric Lightning. Yeah, that was to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope you're all good and well. Thank you very much for joining us. We are just going to hang in there. Maybe we'll get more, maybe we won't, not sure. And we're just going to ride this out. It's been a good day, really. We've had lots of departures, and including C-17s. I don't know how many we've had on our stream, 2 or 3? 3. We've had 3 C-17s, which is sort that screen out, Teddy. Not subsiding. And Margot, thank you very much. Guards March, happy days everyone. Guards March, thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much for the super. Babsart, high five. Thank you for being a member for 17 months, a really, really strong supporter. Thank you very much for that. Alistair Goodwin, high five, poor pump and a salute. Thank you for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby membership. Alistair from, I believe, Scotland. Did I see somewhere Scotland? Or am I just imagining it? Dylan Cobb, member for 10 months. Oi, oi, Nikos and Ted. You're the best of the best. Thank you very much, Dylan Cobb's member for 10 months. And Muzz, oi, oi, Tedsbury Recovery Squad key is for is amazing. Oh, okay, I got you. Oi, oi, Tedsbury Recovery Team. I'll start again. Oi, oi, Ted's Recovery.
What? You see that was tea?
Yeah, I've just got to push back the dentures. Hang on. Hola, hola. Right. Oi, oi, Ted's Beret Recovery Squad key ring is amazing quality. Have a great day, Ted, Nikos, Claire Bear, Spannerfly, and all of the TCS. Guards March. Thanks a lot, Muzz. Andrew C, member for 12 months. Got my blue badge. Guards March. Thank you very much for being a member for 12 months. Margot, thank you very much. Guards March. Babsar, thank you very much. High five. Thank you very much. And a poor pump there. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's very kind of you. Liam PSD, high five. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Margot, thank you very much for sending a... Oh, I'm not having a good day, am I? Margot, thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. I know why, because they've changed the text on it, and I'm so used to reading it. Thanks, Margot. And also a Guards March for Margot for a super chat for my Spanner Flight colleagues. The work they do behind the scenes too is phenomenal. The best. Thank you very much. We Stevie Boy, Mega Aircraft Guards March. Malky Stoddart, member for 30 months, 2.5 years. That's incredible. Drinks in the mess at 7. Bandits 8 o'clock. Thanks everybody for all you do in creating this excellent place. Chocks away. Thank you very much. Peter Atkins as well with 15 months membership. Eeyore, keep up the great work. That's an inside joke. Love that one. Remco DeVray with 11 months. Thanks TCS, you know it is. Guards March. Scorcher, have a drink on me, Nikos. Great stream. Thank you very much. Martin D as well, high five, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. And a super chat from Nick, some salmon money for the long shift Ted did Wednesday. Thank you very much for that, Guards March. Righty72, big oi oi to the Point Charlie crew ladies, thank you very much, Guards March. Simon Hedges, high five, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Sim Selly as well, high five, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. Stephen Ainsworth, member for 26 months, who's put happy Friday everyone, happy Friday to you. Hobo Fraggins, welcome, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Alex Spinks, member for 25 months, geez, can't believe how fast this channel has grown. You worked hard for this, Nikos, be proud. I am. The Craft Hub as well, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, high five, Guards March. Simon Davis, member for 22 months, oi oi, thank you very much. That's awesome, thank you. Wolfman, how you doing? Please like, share and subscribe, all are free, and help the channel. Thank you very much, David. And Scarab, welcome, high five. A call sign from Leaning, that actually, for the Hawk T2s, Guards March. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Posh Officers Club. Alistair Goodwin, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for your super chat there. Thank you very much, Guards March. And Malcolm James with 15 months membership. Jerry Cantrell, thank you very much. Mike Bragg, thank you very much for that as well, thank you. Excellent stream as always, Nikos. Captain A, thank you very much, congratulations. Malcolm James, how you doing? Andy Kitson, Dave H, Malcolm James. Black Cat Aviation, grab a bacon butty. Will do after the show, thank you very much. Adrian Cox, how you doing? Davey. Alright, let's have a look at the Nico, we don't. Sorry about that. Darren coming, we don't know just yet. There could be more. Charlie, some of them have, some of them haven't. Maybe, maybe not.
Any idea of the delay on the third flight?
No idea. Sorry.
I know they're looking for Gold 24 to take off.
Yeah, Charlie, we were hoping to get to Mildenhall, but kind of the F-22s kind of took priority now. We were hoping it would be a bit earlier, but hey, this is how it goes with military aviation. Aaron Matthews, thank you so much for joining the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to our new Fighter Squadron member. Thank you very much to Aaron Matthews, who's joined the TCF Fighter Squadron. A Guards March. Poor pump, high five. Thank you very much for that. Oh, and a fly past there. Thank you very much for joining. And don't forget to register for your Fighter Squadron patch now that you're a Fighter Squadron member. Thank you. Charlie, thank you very much. Christopher Carr, absolutely.
By myself with a dog and a cat. Yeah. Love it? I think it's like a video. So cute. Did you? I mean, that's not really small. It's massive.
The charge is this heavy.
Bloody hell, how you doing, mate? You alright?
Yeah, not too bad yourself.
Yeah, man.
Till the USAF's going well.
Very.
How many you got now?
98.6. 5.
Racked up quick then, didn't you?
Yeah, man, I'll be there in a sec. 1 sec.
Yeah, no worries, take your time, take your time.
How's it going, man? You good?
Been busy, been busy.
Yeah, 90. What are we on? 90 what?
98.
Can't be going good, man. 98.5. That's good. You
Racked up very quick.
Yeah, man. Yeah, how's it going? Here he is. You alright? Yeah. Hello, you alright? How's it going? You okay? You alright?
It's good to see us all wrapped up, man.
Yeah, man.
I don't get to make an appearance on it.
Yeah, when you it's like, where have I seen this person before? Love the shirt. Nice shirt.
It's everywhere now, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
I'm pretty sure that dance will play, you know.
Do you reckon you're the four tomorrow? Could be.
Monday. The other thing, you know,
Yeah.
I thought we might have got some 15s because I sent out on the tank. Let's go.
Did you catch the 8 and the C-17? The C-17's pretty low.
Yeah, they were well low. We were
Yeah,
just up
pretty
there.
good.
Quite enjoyable. Yeah, they kept it
Good.
like that first one of that.
Yeah,
second
the
one,
first one was like, I was ready for it to pull it up, but
I hope he kept that nice and low. He did. Yeah, it's a good lot to see them hanging around again.
Yeah, it's good.
I was hoping for a quick one.
that always, you know, if they got loads of fuel, it's gonna. Mind you, they are capable of it. I've had them before.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's down there. So
What do you think? Huh?
I'm gonna give it till midday and see how it goes. Give it till midday. Sounds about right. I'm gonna call it a kebab wrap. I'll just turn it off with I'll just turn it down. You just open it. He's in the TED cam. Got the TED cam over it. Got the TED cam operator. Yeah. Oi, oi, how you doing?
Everyone knows who you are now.
Legends.
Some Raptor ones on the way
Yeah.
now.
Oh, have you? Oh, cool. Well, why don't we just go and get a bit of homework?
I was pretty well, they talked about them earlier, I think.
Aye.
Someone.
No. Try next week.
Family's better.
Sorry. All right, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, not too bad. Should be starting EFT next year. So I thought about taking something.
Or a cherry one.
That's the big last thing you've been busy.
Good. There's 20 odd models in there that I talk about.
I know, I keep up when I can.
Drawing trenches. Going alright.
Yeah, it's going well.
It's been busy.
See stuff is doing now. No matter where I look. Losing track of it, are you?
What's that? The second air division. Oh right, I know what that's. One of their aces was Commander here. Yes.
Yeah. Doing your research.
Yes. Yeah, that's a little fact there. Yeah.
I remember when you were just starting out.
Oh man, that was the funny days. Was it me and you in that field when it was raining?
Yeah, man.
Remember
that?
that?
Was lethal.
And I think
That was a bad day in the office, that was.
the ladders over there, and do you remember those days? They were funny.
Oh, they were
They
brilliant.
were brilliant. The little trolley over there in that field, it was back in the days.
That day was windy, rain.
Yeah,
That
windy
couldn't have
rain.
gone
I think
anywhere.
Lucas took up Ted, didn't he? Was it that day or we met him? No, we met him down
that
there.
day, yeah. Saw him like, a couple months ago.
Yeah,
He's
cool.
out in Hawaii at the moment.
Oh, nice.
Still got to work though, innit? But no, he's an instructor now, isn't he?
Oh, cool.
But he's leaving next year in May. He's going to the EX in Japan.
I wasn't interested with it.
Nice.
His plan was to come back, but now that they're getting rid of the Eagles, I don't know if he's going to be able to. Whenever that's happening, I don't confirm that yet.
It's not confirmed yet.
Is it not?
Not approved, no. And even if it does, it will take a couple of years. 1 or 2 years, I would
I
have
don't see
thought.
the point in getting rid of him when Trump wants to kick all this off.
Careful.
All got our opinions with him.
Yeah.
Hopefully not. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
When's Ted going up with Shoya then?
I don't know, actually. I'll have to ask him. He's got a couple of flights, Ted. He's got a Chinook flight,
Oh, is he?
and he's got a formation with a. I think we're going to try and sort out the wacky rabbit with the Hurricane.
Oh, nice.
I've gone for something different. Just, you know. It would be quite nice.
Yeah, getting up there and busy, isn't it?
That's really good. That's interesting to talk about.
How many squadrons are actually here? I swear all other than 496.
Don't know. It's
No, I reckon.
been really good for C-17s.
I know, it's been well busy.
One
I thought only
at
one was going out.
1 in the morning here, 1 at 4. It's just been pretty cool.
I mean, I got here at 6:30. Hung around for a bit. And I was, as soon as it got to like 7:30, no F-35 or 15, and I went, nah, I reckon we're done. I reckon
Yeah.
Monday.
Yeah, I'll stay till,
Yeah, I'm going to risk the 12 and then go from there.
yeah. Cool, man.
It's all in the contract, man. You never forget that.
Yeah.
Well, take it easy,
Yeah,
I'm
man.
going to shoot.
Yeah, good one. Yeah, good
Yeah.
to see you again. Good to see you again,
Hopefully
yeah.
catch up
Take
soon,
care.
mate.
Bye.
See you later.
You alright? How you doing? Okay.
Hello.
Hello, mate. How you doing? Alright. Good, good, good. Catch the Raptors? You did, oh nice.
We're 0 to 6.
You got, oh, so you got them all. That's alright, isn't it? You've got a few C-17s as well thrown in. And they were good, weren't they? I think they were ace. Pretty good. You up, buddy? It's one of many Panasonics, but we call it a Tedesonic because it's a special one. I must be good at magic. My nose.
Sorry.
Oh, good. Human. Oh, I see what's on. What about the back? Yeah, the back it looks on the front and you flip it the other way around. Beautiful. Classic. Right. Feeling that much.
Looking like it.
Sorry for that.
They were all a bit late today.
Buddy? You okay?
Yeah, yeah.
You're all right, yes, sir.
It's just the, I think when the phone gets a bit high, it just goes a little bit,
Yeah, it goes
Yeah.
weird, doesn't it?
and my
Goes all
know what it
strange.
was.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. How are we doing, ladies and steady bears? Lovely to have you on the show. Thanks for the support as well. We've got high five, paw pump and a salute. Thank you very much to Alistair Goodwin for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you very much. And that's absolutely banging. Thank you very much indeed, sir. Thank you for the support. And the lovely thing about gifting memberships is that it's giving and giving multiples, which is absolutely brilliant. You're spreading the Ted Coningsby community about. Thank you. TCS Mods, thank you for all you do to keep this stream running smooth. Thank you very much to Lilo Doublefly. Thank you very much. A Guards March for you. Norman Wood, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five for that. Thank you very much. And Dave Earl, well done on your 6 months milestone as well. Thank you very much for that. And if you're wondering about, I know many of you are wondering where the other 4 or the next departures, we don't, I'm afraid, sadly. We just have to just turn up and hope for the best. So we can't give you any information on that. Sorry about that. Alistair Goodwin, you're welcome, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, so what we'll do, we'll just wait. Maybe, might as well wait. Might even catch the red arrows in the background. You never know, it'd be quite nice. Mark Head. Mark Head on the scene there. How you doing, Mark? Hope you're good, mate. Bless him. He's having a good time by the sound of it. Mark Head, how you doing, man? Where is he? He's probably in there. Look, there's Mark Head there, just doing some sort of... Looks like Mark's having a driving lesson, I think. Mark, you alright, mate? I think Mark Head's having a bit of a driving lesson. Oh, matron. The matronator there doing his first, I think that's him. Is that him there? I think I can see him. That's fine. Right, let's haven't been on the show today. Let's ride it out. Where are we? How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Thanks for joining us today on this wonderful day here at RAF Lakenheath, and do a little quick history, because we're probably going to finish. That's pretty soon. Just sort this out. I'm on a bit of a subsided area. Thank you very much. How's it going? Hope we're all good. Yeah, hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you enjoyed the F-22s. They are rare to see here. Rare, well, you can see them about once or twice, if you're lucky, a year here. And they're not based here. The aircraft that are based here naturally are the F-15E Strike Eagle and the F-35A. Now, for those that are new to the channel, welcome to the show. My name is Nick Austin, your cameraman, historian and commentator, and welcome. And for those that are wondering, RAF Lakenheath, is it United States Air Force Base? Is it not? It is operated by the United States Air Force in Europe. To be exact, USAFE, or United States Air Force in Europe, and they're part of the third Air Force, one of the original air forces, sort of predating World War II, and their HQ's at Ramstein Air Base in Germany, and they also are the HQ for the United States Air Forces in Africa. They've got various units. They've got 10 in total. Some of them include the heavy airlift wing from Papa Air Base in Hungary, who operate the 3 C-17s. You've got the 31st Fighter Wing at Aviano. You've got the 501st Combat Support Wing and the 100th Air Refuelling Wing at RAF Mildenhall. Who else we got? Of course, we got the 48th Fighter Wing here as well. So there's plenty of units that they command under their unit. And to get the broader history of the base, we have to go all the way back. I'm loving the retro Sweep t-shirt of one of ours there. Love the shirt, man. Love the Sweep. Yeah, you. Thanks, man. Loving it. And you got a Top 10 t-shirt over there. You got Fighter Squadron. We got our Blue Sky. It's pretty good here. Got our merchandise everywhere, so visit tedconingsby.co.uk. So yeah, so for those wondering, why is it called RAF Lakenheath and not Lakenheath Air Base, it's because it's still owned by the Royal Air Force. It's been built in 1940, and it was first operated by number 20 Operational Training Unit, who arrived here bringing their Vickers Wellington bombers. And don't forget, just across the road, about 5.5 miles, is RAF Mildenhall. When I say across the road, we're talking about 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies, which was built in 1934, and they started off with the Handley Page Hayford bombers with 38 Squadron, and eventually 99B Squadron operated there as well with the Vickers Wellington. So it eventually made sense to have an operational training unit who operated the same aircraft. Now an OCU is like today's an OTU, operational training unit, is like today's operational conversion unit. So that's 1934 Mildenhall. Here was built in 1940, but 4 years before that, RAF Feltwell was built sort of from here to my 3 o'clock, about 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies. Started off in 1936, operated in 1937 the Handley Page Harrows, and eventually as well the Vickers Wellington. So you've kind of got Lakenheath slap bang in the middle. Now through time, when Lakenheath was first built as Royal Air Force Lakenheath, Mildenhall actually controlled it. It was a satellite station. Don't think Feltwell was, but I know that Lakenheath was, and possibly down in Market, and maybe Tuddenham, maybe, just maybe. Can't remember all the satellite stations, but it had more than one. A bit like the Earth and the Moon, you know, it has a satellite station, or that kind of thing. It parents it, you know, it commands it. So it did establish its own independence, as in a functioning, fully independent station itself, breaking away from Mildenhall. 149 Squadron arrived, and 199 were operating here, who converted to the short Stirling bombers. So they actually operated here, and the history takes on all the way right up till about 1945, where the signal right up to the end of the First World War, right up to the Royal Air Force Signal School were here, because the base was about to be chosen as a very heavy bomber base, a VHB. And there was 3 of them. There was Sculthorpe, Marham and here. So the base actually closed. Now you can hear or sometimes we can see the main road. You can probably see the cars over there actually. the vicinity was extended and the perimeters of the base obviously made wider. Now, what is a VHB? Well, they were making room for the B-29s, all right? They were making room for the very heavy bombers to arrive. So the perimeters, I was reading some sources that some of the residents would have to walk across the base because they didn't have any perimeters at the time, and while they were extending and making the runway suitable for the B-29s, the perimeters obviously for the workmen to help build it and actually install it, they didn't really have a lot of perimeter fences. I guess it was different back in them days, right? But in 1948, this is where it all changed for Lakenheath, because the United States Air Force, that's when they arrived. Okay, it wasn't the 48th, it was the 2nd Bombardment Group and the 307th, but we must mention the 7504th Base Completion Unit, who arrived here first. So the B-29s started to arrive in 1948. And eventually through time, of course, right after the Second World War was the Cold War, and it was under Strategic Air Command. Okay, so we're talking about aircraft such as the B-50s. We're here, probably the B-50Ds and the B-47 Stratojets as well. Legend. I wish I could have seen that fly, but there you go. I didn't get to see that. Now, where are the 48th at that time? Well, we're going to have to wait quite a few years. In fact, from 1948, we had to wait 12 years for the arrival of the 48th, but their history deserves its own scene. For those that know the story, I've always tried to bring in new elements, and I've got new aircraft as well, which is all good. Now remember, the F-22s that we've seen here, they're from a different wing. They're not actually based here and never have been. All right, so just to give you that idea there. So the history of the 48th goes all the way back to 1941, okay? But again, I must tell you as well that just pop that there for a minute. That the 48th were not a wing at the time. They actually activated first as a group, okay? So if you want to look at the history of the 48th Fighter Wing, you will only find it right up to 1952, because that's when they became a wing status. Now, if you just bear with me one moment, I'll get you some of the aircraft ready that they were operating. Not all of them, but I do have some of them that they were operating. So 1941 is when they were first established. Now, give me 1 second. Let's get some of the aircraft. And let's get some engine details. Just need to grab one more aircraft actually.
You take your time.
How you doing, mate? You alright?
Right, I was just going to ask him if I quick. Daniel Walker.
Yes, how's he doing?
Well,
What have you done with him?
does he live at Newark?
Oh, I don't know.
All right.
I don't know.
Because I know a Daniel Walker.
Okay.
He'll be in his 40s,
Somewhere
I
there's a
think.
golf course.
Right, and I'm just wondering if it's the Daniel Walker that I know from Newark. Well, all right. Okay.
Alright. You'll have to ask him. Somewhere where there's a golf course, alright.
Could be a different Daniel.
It could be, mate.
Be careful, man.
Yeah, no, I'll be fine.
You're doing a good job.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Thanks very much. Right, got the other one now, so we're all good. That's Daniel Walker with his golf clubs there now. Yeah, so we'll have to go back to 1941 when it comes to the lineage, shall we say, of the 48 Fighter Wing. How we doing? My name's Nikos. How we doing? So it was on the 15th of January 1941 that it all happened for the 48th, and they were activated as the 48th Bomb Group Light. If you ever go to memorials or anything like that, or learn about some history, you may see a letter in brackets. So you may see H, and that stood for heavy. You may see an L for light, D for dive. I'm not sure if they had one for medium. Maybe it was M. If you ever see one, let me know. Was there a medium actually a designation? I don't really know, but if I haven't come across it yet, but there we go. But it was they were activated at Hunter Field, Georgia. Georgia in America. And they started their 4 squadrons out as follows. Now, you may not be familiar with these numbers, but you will do in a bit. They were the 55th, 56th and 57th Bomb Squadrons Light. So they took on, so when you've got a title, so for example the 48 Fighter Wing, the squadrons become fighter squadrons. Now you may think that might be obvious, but it may not be when you start to have different names, such as the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. The squadrons became Tactical Fighter Squadrons. So there was a 4th squadron, the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. Now they eventually started to operate training aircraft such as the A-24, the A-31, right up until the P-39 and P-40 Warhawks. Eventually the 9th became the 88th bomb squadron, and they were flying the Bolo, the B-18 Bolo, and then in 1942-43 these were redesignated and they became their own independent unit. They became the 492nd bomb squadron, and the 493rd Bomb Squadron, and the 494th Bomb Squadron, and the B and the 88th Bomb Squadron became the 495th. So though 55th, 56th, 57th, they had a name change to the numbers that we know today. The 9th became the 88th, and the 88th then became another name change to 495th. So they moved eventually in 1944 to their new base at Keyfield, and eventually the 495th, probably for my reasons that I could only understand, where they were actually organising groups to how many squadrons, because some fighter groups had just 3 squadrons, they didn't have 4. As far as I know, they were organising them, probably with some exceptions, and that's the only reason I can't find a fighter group that had 4 squadrons. I could be wrong, but I couldn't find it. So they were redesignated in the end as fighter groups. Okay, so the 495th moved to a new fighter group, the 407th Fighter Group, but sadly for them, they deactivated within a month of their arrival, which was on the 1st of April 1944. So that was the last we've seen of the 495th, which we all know are the Valkyries. In 1944, to the absolute delight and shock of some of the airmen, the pilots, they were shocked at their new aircraft, because the P-40 had the power and it didn't quite have the power, but it did serve well in other theatres of World War II. They eventually were converted to the P-47 Thunderbolts, and someone that I've been learning about, Ed Cottrell, he was like, that thing flies, but of course when he started his P-47, which is the P-47 Thunderbolt, he was like, wow, wait until he flew it. Now I'll just show you the P-47 Thunderbolt, which I have here. So this P-47 was something that there's our P-47 Thunderbolt, and this was in service with the 48th Fighter Group. If I may add, they were a fighter bomb group for a very short period, but became the Fighter Group with their 3 squadrons flying the P-47 Thunderbolt. It was nicknamed the Jug because the size of this is insane. It's amazing. In fact, you can fit a human being. I've seen photos of a ground crew in there. That's where the intake is. It is absolutely amazing. Here is the 2 inlets that I said about the exhaust there, by the way, when things heat up a little bit. Here would be the, if I just quickly tell you that it's an R2800 Pratt & Whitney 18-cylinder, absolute legendary engine on that, and the amazing engine that they built, okay, it was absolutely staggering. 2,000 horsepower, and in here, it's just in here where the alcohol and water mixture would be, all right, for the P-47, which at the leisure, at the liberty of a airman, a pilot in control, could push a button, a bit like the nitrous oxide situation on in Fast and Furious, could give a boost of up to 300 horsepower extra, which is quite remarkable, really. It really is, and it can be used in, for example, on rough weather, if the pilot needs a bit more boost, or if we're trying to evade other attacking fighters. When engaged in fighter aerial combat, the drop tanks would always be dropped hence drop tank, because at the end of the day this would make you lighter and more maneuverable. But on a defensive level, if you were hit on your drop tanks, it would literally, you might as well have dropped a bomb on you because it would explode. So the specifications, if we have a look at the wingspan, 12.43 meters, okay, but the length is 11.2 meters, which is absolutely incredible. The R2800 5.9 18-cylinder air-cooled radial piston engine had the 4-bladed Curtis electric, for those wondering, max speed of 426 miles per hour. And the good thing about it, it wasn't as nimble as a Spitfire, for example, but it did have the service ceiling 42,000 feet, and it's certainly packed with 8 50-inch M2 Browning machine guns. Now we're talking about 425 rounds per gun, and it had 8 of these. So we're talking about 3,400 rounds in total. It could carry bombs as well, and the 5-inch HVAR unguided rockets. You could also add rockets to this, why not? In fact, the ammo on this would be so good that and so powerful, when fired it would actually slow the aircraft down by 25 miles per hour. Unbelievable. Now, if you're probably wondering, why did the US have just the one roundel then? I haven't got my Spitfire with me, but it's actually not to save money on paint, it was actually deception. It works really well if I showed you my Spitfire with the 2 roundels, because your eyes and the brain love symmetry. In fact, the reason for it was actually to save lives. I should really go and get you the Spitfire, but I'll show you another time. But it's a deception and a confusion of the brain, because if you have 2 roundels here, your eyes are fixed in the middle, and in the middle is your pilot and your engine, so you want to take that out, right? But imagine in a dogfight in a cloudy situation, your eyes are just going here. Okay, so if I stuck another roundel here, which they did in 1941, 1941 earlier, then your eyes and a lot of the aircraft, they seen that they were always getting hit in the middle. Putting the roundel here, they seem to have got a lot of hits in the wings. And let's face it, this was built like a tank. It is similar to the A10, that of its construction. The A10 Thunderbolt, hence Thunderbolt, was called Thunderbolt 2, named after this Thunderbolt. And the A10 Thunderbolt was built around its gun. This was built around its engine. Pretty much very similar role it had with the Hawker Typhoon as well. So that's what they were using during World War II, and they served well with it. So for the 48th, the men of the 48th, it was off to RAF Ibsley, England. That's where they were going. Now I've been having a look at some of text books regarding the 48th's journey. Now they didn't know where they were going. And in fact, this isn't just specific to the 48th. A lot of the bomb groups and the men were like wondering where they were going to be deployed to. Was it you know, warm Africa, nice and warm Mediterranean? Was it the Pacific? Where is it? Where to? Where do we go? Was it in the Far East, or was it in good old grey Blighty? Well, it was for the 48th all the way to RAF Ibsley. So the men set sail. They set sail on boats or ships like the Ile-de-France and the Queen Mary as well. Now they were allocated to the 70th Fighter Wing. Remember, the 48th Fighter Group are not a wing, they're a group status. And when you've got a wing, above that, what makes up the wing are a lot of wings which make up a division, and under the division you then get an air force. The 48th were part of the 9th Air Force. Now we've all heard of the mighty 8th. We've all heard them. We've all heard about that. If you were a fighter, usually you were in escorting roles. If you're a bomber, you had specific targets. But what were the 9th Air Force doing? Well, the 9th Air Force were their 2 main roles. Were not to escort bombers. In fact, one of the airmen, Ed Cottrell, he did 65 missions during the campaign, and only one of them was an escorting mission. So it just goes to show the stats. Now the 9th Air Force were to support the troops on the ground, help the army advance using reconnaissance. So what do I mean by that? And close air support, what do I mean by that? Well, close air support wasn't always armed. Okay, sometimes it just needs an aircraft to send over to see if there are any tanks, because that will be disastrous. If you've got troops on the ground and they're about to get ambushed, you can either do close air support and take out the tanks if they're in trouble, or do a reconnaissance to make sure that there's no tanks, it's clear for them to go. So communication, this happens today. Close air support isn't always an armed support. Okay, it can be almost like a visual, all right, an observing type of role. So that's what the P-47s would do, and even the Hawker Typhoons. But not only that, they would also destroy. They would using low-level attacks and strafing attacks. They were ground attacks. So you know the FGR4 on the Typhoon, as we designated, it will be probably a GR. It might have been a GR1 maybe on the P-47, but I guess you could call it an FGR, fighter ground attack and reconnaissance. That's pretty much what it did. Now the rigorous training program that was designated to the 48th was really something for the future for them, unknown to them exactly what they were doing, but they were shown how to dive bomb, close air support, night fly, glide bombing, low level reconnaissance and patrol, to a point where that role, the bomber title dropped. That's when it dropped in 1944. In fact, it was in May. So they were flying in it was near Bournemouth at RAF Ibsley, and the bomber title dropped. In fact, they were just called now the Fighter Group 48th, and their squadrons took on that. So they were a fighter squadron, just like they are today. They played a major part during D-Day, the 48th. All the training that they've been doing, they did indeed bomb bridges, gun positions, destroyed vehicles, railway lines, visual reconnaissance, close air support to the army. They did a total of 2,000 sorties during the Normandy France campaign, of the 14,000 sorties that were done by the Allies. So wow. Eventually, as they were gaining ground on the 18th of June 1944, they moved to a new airfield called Dujamou. And finally, later in July 1944, the 48th carried out airstrikes to help the First Army break through German positions at St. Lo in France. They were taking out tanks and gun pods, gun positions, and on the 29th of August 1944 they moved to Coningsby, then eventually moved to Belgium, using a 10,000-foot runway at St. Trond, and that was on the following month. Now they love St. Trond because of the 10,000-foot runway, sorry I might have said 1,000-foot runway, 10,000-foot runway, because it was so big. 17th of September 1944 they even supported Operation Market Garden, and on December, this is where things started to get a little bit heated up and a little bit more in depth. As they were advancing more and more, as the Allies were taking back and getting more and more into Germany this time, they found that the army were really, you know, really pushed up to their the offences from the German army. They even found themselves pinned down. You know, it was, you know, you are now cornering your opponent back in their own corner. So they found that sometimes bridges will be quite strategic to take out. Sometimes they'll be pinned down thanks to a bridge. So on that day, on the 6th of December 1944, troops of the 9th Army were pinned down in Jülich in Germany, and they were stuck by a soccer field. Now that day it was snowing. It was a typical December, like you see on a Christmas card, right? It was snowing, cold, icy, freezing conditions, but the mission had to be done. The 9th Army really needed support. They were stuck. They couldn't gain any more ground. So they were flying at treetop height, and the 48th, flown with 2nd Lieutenant Ed Cottrell, who had or will have 65 missions to his name. They were flying at just 200 feet at 325 miles per hour in the P-47D Thunderbolt. They were led by Major Latiolis, Stanley Latiolis, with delayed bombs, and they did. They strafed the ground, and they managed to lock and break the lock that the 9th Army. It was a success, and when Ed got back, Ed Cottrell, he was shown 40 bullet holes in his P-47 Thunderbolt. Amazing. Now on the 17th of December there was another mission for the 48th and the 493rd, the Grim Reapers, because they had those nicknames, by the way. Mad Hatters still had it, and the Grim Reapers and the Panthers. Now the 493rd were on a mission to attack a particular bridge. It was strategic, but a tank was spotted, so they took the tanks out, and Ed Cottrell with his P-47 managed to take out the bridges that they were stuck, And when Ed Cottrell went to strafe this tank that were causing havoc to the 9th Army, when he went, or the 1st Army actually, when he went down to strafe, to his horror, as he pulled up, okay, this is the worst time an enemy fighter comes to engage you. Why? Because you've got no speed now. You've just used all your speed, you've fired all your weapons, and you're just pulling up. You've got hardly any speed, and it was the worst time, and Ed Cottrell couldn't do a lot other than to just hope he can just outmaneuver. He did get hit. He got shot several times right on the engine, and he lost 9 cylinders, 9, with lots of holes, and in fact it hit a major pipe which burst out all this oil. But this is a P-47 Thunderbolt. It will just keep chugging along. Now the problem was now that Ed couldn't really fight back, and he completed his strafing target. But what Ed could do is just like hope this could get back to St. Trond in Belgium. The problem was now that this canopy was covered in oil, so he opened back the canopy and then the oil went all over his face. So he had to wipe his eyes to get the oil off his face. It was most likely quite hot as well, probably causing some burn, probably, I would have thought. But yep, it was chugging along. He was too low to bail out. The impact probably would have you know, injured him or worse. And as he was flying along, to his horror, behind him were 2 109s, and he's like, no, and he's going along, and he radioed in to his commander back at St. Trond to say, this is my situation, and he was preparing for the worst. The 2 109s didn't fire. Now, why? Did they run out of ammo? Maybe, we don't know. But what they did do was fly side by side and basically salute and fly off. No idea, they probably thought he's doomed anyway. He actually made it back home. And when he made it, he got out, and from the story he said that he kissed the ground, contacted Pratt & Whitney for making such a life-saving engine. Amazing. They did lose Lieutenant Jim Watson that day, and you know, if that's 44, I'm just trying to think how many years, 60? I think 60 years later, Ed Cottrell actually met one of the 109 pilots that he engaged. I think it was begins with a B, this Luftwaffe pilot that they met, and they were shown where some I think it was where Watson was shot down, and they found the remains. But it was so touching to see these two men, you know, who were once trying to shoot each other down, would just, you know, meet. And this happened quite a lot, you know. Didn't realise the canopy can come off that, but there we go. When I look inside, can we see anything in there? Maybe not, might break it. There is something missing, as you may know, is a little the antenna, but there we go. Right, so that's basically a little bit of World War II history with the 48th. And later on, you're right, Dan, yeah? You good? You're right, man. Good. Later on, towards the end of the war, the 48th continued to support the 9th Army. In fact, they were literally just gaining ground and carrying on with close air support and reconnaissance until the 8th of May 1945, when the last mission, flown by Captain Troy Smith, who witnessed tens of thousands of German troops just walking back on one side of the road with the Allied army on the other side. Now, the following month, they moved slowly back. What they were doing, they were backtracking to the bases that they once were operating, such as Laon, and then eventually they moved to the US. And they moved to the US with the following: the 492nd, the Mad Hatters, accumulated a total of 3 aerial victories. The 493rd, 8.5 aerial victories, and the 494th with 8. Now, you may be thinking, okay, don't forget their main role was to assist with ground attacks. So, and the close air support. So, if you look at some of the 8th Air Force fighter groups, their aerial victories would be higher, right? But there we go. That was their main role. Eventually, towards the end of 1945, on the 7th of November 1945, they were deactivated. So that was the end of the 48th and their legacy. that was the end. And wow, we had to wait not long. We had to wait 7 years before they were reactivated. And this is the game changer now, because on the 25th of June 1952 they were reactivated as a wing. They got wing status this time, and they became the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing. And the month later, on the 10th of July 1952, they moved back to France. So they moved to Chaumont. And Chaumont Air Base, if you've ever seen some of the old pictures, I came across some slides, actually. I came across some slides from an airman that was that was serving at Chaumont, and it was amazing. Have you know the movies that we see, like Indiana Jones and some old movies, where you got like a muddy acre, an airfield, and just this sort of like this little shack as the sort of like the main gate. That's what it was. I found, honestly, it looks amazing. So it was like, it had acres and acres of mud. It did have a concrete runway and just a handful of these shack buildings, and they eventually started to build upon it and make it their own, shall we say. Their aircraft, first of all, was the F-84 Thunderjet. And that only lasted for maybe a year or two, because eventually they would move on to a jet aircraft, the F-86 as well. The F-84 was a jet, but they moved on to the next one. In fact, what I was meant to say, the F-84 being the first jet aircraft, I believe, isn't it, for the 48th. So they had the Thunderjet, and then a year later they formed the USAFE's first ever aerobatics team. No, it wasn't the Thunderbirds, it was the Sky Blazers, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And while they were doing that, May 1954, they transitioned to the F-86 Sabre, and the Sky Blazers were official, and the USAFE demo team was official. I know, and you can see an example of this, and thanks to Davey for showing me a picture at Flixton or the previous what was it, Norwich Air Museum, right, Norfolk Museum. Aviation Museum, which was pretty much in the vicinity of RAF Bungay. So have a look at that. Now let me show you what they were operating, because I managed to get one. I know, I've got an F-86, man. How cool is this? Have a look at this F-86 Sabre. Look at this. So look at it. Very, it just looks very Cold War era, doesn't it, really? Look at that swept wing, which, if you look at the design of a ME-262, looks pretty similar in some ways, although it's got that sort of that open air intake. I mean, you know, as we advance in technology, it is amazing how technology evolves, right? Amazing. But this is what they used, and if you go to Flixton, the Norfolk Suffolk Museum, thank you very much, which was former RAF Bungay, you'll be able to see one of these in the Sky Blazers livery, and it was operated by the 492nd. That's right, the Mad Hatters took upon this role. And a little bit of facts about the F-86. This one had a crew of one, length 11.3 meters. That's 37 and 1 inch. You know, 11.3 meters as a length, that's about almost just a little bit more, isn't it, than the Spitfire wingspan. Wingspan was 11.91. So it's one of a few aircraft, actually, I've just realised, isn't it? It's one of a few aircraft where the wingspan is actually bigger than the length, like the B-52. Not by much, but there we go. I like these little facts. Had a General Electric J47 GE27 turbojet engine, a little bit more than the Red Arrow's Ardeur engine. Produced 5,910 pounds of thrust, so not far out from the Rolls-Royce Ardeur, which is powered by which powers the T1. And the maximum speed was just short of supersonic. It was actually at 687 miles per hour, which was pretty cool. Stall speed of 124 as well. I had a range of 1,525, and service ceiling was a really good 49,600 feet. Really, really, really cool. I think thrust to weight ratio on this was a 0.39 at combat weight, 0.29 at maximum takeoff weight. It did have guns. It had the 50 cal M3 Browning machine guns, 1,800 rounds. Could carry a variety of rockets and bombs. Pretty cool, huh? So there we go. But get ready for the next aircraft in a bit. Didn't take them long to transition to a new aircraft. But while we're on that subject, you probably, for those that are new, will probably know that the 48th also have a name. We'll get to that. Why do they have a name? Thank you very much. For those having retail therapy, thank you for visiting our shop. So, in July, in fact, the 4th of July 1954 was a very special day. Not only was it the 4th of July, but the Sky Blazers did the very first displays, and they were named the Statue of Liberty Wing. Now, they're the, as far as I know, and I think this is, yep, they're the only United States Air Force with, of course, a number, but they're the only ones with a name. Now, why is that? Why are they called the Statue of Liberty Wing? Well, this is the reason, because they worked out that Chaumont is only about 25 miles away from the very workshop of Bartholdi, who actually built, designed and built the Statue of Liberty itself, the real one in the 1800s. They also found loads of, the moulds were still there for even replicas, and they actually funded a 3-meter replica, which is still there at Chaumont. There's actually a 3-meter one, I think, here. They've actually brought one back here. So how cool is that? I think that's amazing. So on that day, there was the mayor, Jean Maison, and other VIPs, and it was a special day. You had all the Sky Blazers doing the displays, and you also had the, you know, the naming ceremony, the mayor, all these things going on. Now you're probably, I'm just trying to think. You're probably wondering. Do you know, I've lost what I was going to say. Isn't that funny? Good job I've got some notes to backtrack. But just trying to think. You're probably wondering what happened to the Sky Blazers. That was it. Something I don't often mention. What happened to the Sky Blazers? Well, the Thunderbirds were being introduced and forming. And the thing is, with their aircraft, they were able to perform in Europe. Why? Because their aircraft could air-to-air refuel. So the Thunderbirds were able to broaden the air shows, whereas the Sky Blazers couldn't. And it was for that reason, eventually in 62, 63, that the Sky Blazers were no longer. So there we go, that's what happened. And of course the Thunderbirds, as we know today, the legendary I am only 18 inches away from your aircraft, is, I mean, that's just insanely amazing. I don't know how they can do that. Okay, if you spot them, disturb one. They're over there. Right, the Reds are coming. Red arrows. Right, and right. Oh dear, what's that? You all right? Someone's dropped a spoon. You okay with that, mate? It sounded like Greek night there. Thanks. Ding. Right, anyway. Yeah, there we go. So, okay. So in 1957, with a quick deactivation on December the 8th, 6-7 months later, they had a name change, right? So they were the Fighter Bomb Wing, and now they were going to become the 48th TFW, the Tactical Fighter Wing. Let me just see if I can catch the Reds just quickly. What I could do, I'll just talk to you while we wait. By the way, my good friends that are sending me updates, I am seeing them on my watch, so thank you. I do get them. Thanks, Martin Mikalecki as well. How you doing, Martin? Big shout out to Martin Mikalecki, a legend, a very talented photographer who's contributed to the show many times via the... Thanks, man. Martin literally has just messaged me now. Thank you for the details, mate. Who's contributed to a couple of thumbnails. Thumbnails. Oh my word. Oh dear. What happens when I'm 48? God knows. Am I 48 or am I 46? I have no idea anymore. Am I 40? Yeah, I don't know. Just lost it, mate. And of course, our charity book. Let me just look. So yes, they were called the Tactical Fighter Wing. So if you've got like some of the squadron patches that are TFS, that's Tactical Fighter Squadron. So what I mean is the 3 squadrons actually took upon the Tactical Fighter Squadron title. And 1956, by the way, what I didn't tell you is that they actually changed aircraft to the Super Sabre. Sorry about that, I've been distracted here now. So here's the Super Sabre, F-100D Super Sabre. That was in 1956. Here he is, Matronator. And there we go. And be careful of your vehicles. Yeah, Damon's only just passed his test. Yeah, be careful, everyone.
Saying that on my driving.
Yeah. So there's our F-100D Super Sabre now. Just gonna have a quick look about the Reds, just really quickly. You might get to see them. One sec. Let's. They're getting close. The Reds.
Just over really. Nikos.
Hello.
It was parked over by the building site area.
Yes, we've seen you.
I was sitting there watching you on my
Yeah,
binoculars.
Yeah, we thought it was you. We thought you were doing your first driving lesson.
I was actually. No,
It looked like it. Bless you.
Oh, matron.
There we go. That's one for the show. Marco says you got to put 50 quid in the kitty every time you say that now.
Oh, matron.
There we go. The charity is fundraising is going well, thanks to the matronator, Ladies, Gents, Teddy Bears. Right, not long now, and we might be able to see the Reds from here. I'm not sure. Actually, they'll probably run and brake, right? Right, not too far now. Here we go. Right, let's have a look, see what we got. Oh, here we go.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, smoke on go.
Look at that.
Oh yeah! Woo! That is awesome, man. Well, that is a run and brake, all right, isn't it? That was absolutely amazing, wasn't it? I hope you enjoyed that. That was proper Orkney salmon with gold dust on it. Amazing. I hope you enjoyed that.
Absolutely splendid.
It was marvellous. That was really cool. I hope you enjoyed that.
Right. About an hour.
How are you?
All right. Very good. You?
Last time I saw you, it was that nippy day.
Probably reality.
Where did we see it?
Air Force One, Mildenhall. I've got a bone to pick with you, Nikos. How dare you say old mate when I'm the only one who says old mate?
I'm promoting you, mate.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it's the...
I'll buy that for $1. But as you're the host, Nikos, I'll let you say it.
Yeah, I'm promoting you.
Tell you what, my friend.
Yeah, I'm promoting you. We saw you with your ladders over there, just running around, having a good time. Hey, look, it's Damon. Look at him. Hello. You alright, man? You all good, yeah?
Yeah, always.
Looking well, it's good.
I thought it'd be rude not to come and see our host and commentator.
You know how it is.
Oh, where is the little man?
He's here. He'll be out in a second.
Is he?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's waiting for his cue.
Is he?
Yeah, not the snooker cue, but the...
Because I don't think you know where I get my mojo from.
Yes, he gets his mojo from the F-100D Super Sabre, which I'm going to show us.
Oh, mate.
Okay, that's another 50 quid in the kitty there now. Right, there we go. So the... Bless you. That was beautiful, wasn't it? So this was the aircraft that they were operating in 1956 with the 3 squadrons, and it would have been in camo, and they arrived eventually at Lakenheath with this in 1960, ladies, gents and teddy bears. They moved on the 15th of January 1960 with the F-100D Super Sabre. Now I'll just give you a little rundown. Now we're all familiar with LN, Lima November, for the tail code, and we're all familiar with the markings and the colours. And it was, they had the letter L. Now don't forget, they had a particular, quite dark camo actually. They had a letter L for Lakenheath and a different letter for each squadron. So they had an L, they had the letter R for the 492nd, so that'll be LR. They had LS for the 493rd and LT for the 494th, and so they had blue tip, blue tail flash for the 492nd, yellow for the 493rd, and red for the 494th. And you can see the red example, the 494th example, at Newark Air Museum with LT, and it's got like I think it's got Liberty Wing and RAF Lakenheath written on there. It's amazing. I would recommend to go and have a look at it. It's really cool. Now they kept that livery right up until I think it was in the late 60s. I don't know the exact date. My only guess is around 1967 with that. So I do apologise for that. Now the wingspan was 38 feet and 9 inches. That's 11.81 metres. Height was at 16 feet 2.75 inches. That's 4.94 metres. Had the length at 50 foot. That's 15 metres, this aircraft. And it was powered by a Pratt & Whitney J57P 2121A afterburning turbojet, and it was the 48's first ever supersonic aircraft. Okay, in fact they were the first to operate in USAFE the F-100D Super Sabre. Now this turbojet engine could produce 16,000 pounds of thrust total with afterburner, with a maximum speed of 924 miles per hour. That's Mach 1.4. I just said an F-22. Or was that the motorbike? Oh. So there we go with the F-100D Super Sabre. Now that didn't last too long, because eventually in 1972 the 48th Tactical Fighter Squadron were about to have another aircraft. Not long. I think they were ex. I think they may have been ex. I can't remember if it's ex-Vietnam. Let me just check. I'm going to tell you, that's going to bug me. I'll do it after and I'll give you another one. But they were F4 Phantoms in 1972. I like to say they were ex-Vietnam ones, you know. Shall I have a look? No, I'll do it in a bit because that's going to need some research. They were ex-something, all right? I think Davey, have a look for me, mate. Thanks, man. Davey will have a look for me. I'm pretty sure that Lakenheath's F4 Phantoms, but first of all, they had the LK. They got rid of the different tailcode system for each squadron. They moved to LK in 1972, but only lasted for a few months because in 1973, here we go, ex-Vietnam. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Dave. You're a legend. That's Davey there. Thanks, man. Absolute legend, Davey is always helping out. I do get your messages. Thank you. Honestly, it was ex-Vietnam ones. That is, oh, so I was right. I couldn't think of it. I was like, is that right? You know it is. But wow, honestly, to try and remember all the info is amazing, right? But they changed it to LN, and that happened in 1973. And Hank Verheule's got a lovely avatar with a Phantom with LK on it. Eventually, though, only 5 years later, they changed to the F-111 Aardvark. Now, before I give you the Aardvark, guess who came back after 33 years? It was indeed the 494 Tactical Fighter Squadron. They came back. So Lakenheath had 4 squadrons. Now you're probably wondering more about their colour scheme. Yes, they had a green tail flash, and Davey's got a really cool photo of all 4 colours on the tail, because you see this here on the Eagle with all 3 colours. The reason why you don't get all 4 colours, because the Eagle was only with the 3 squadrons at the time as well of operating them. So that's the F-111 Aardvarks and the return of the 495th as well. So they were reactivated after that so long. So if I show you our F-111 Aardvark, look at this. Davey is probably going to be getting glued to the screen. because he does love his aardvark. Now the 494th, as we know them today, now they're called the Valkyries, but when they were operating this, when they were reactivated in 1977, they were actually called the Thundervarks. I know, pretty cool. And I'm going to do some research over the weekend to try and dig deeper of the original nicknames. It looks like the Mad Hatters and the Panthers and the Grim Reapers were nicknamed this definitely 100% during the Second World War. But 1977 they were operating this right up to 91, 92. I believe in December 92 was the last one to leave. And this was the F-1. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, come on, this is your moment.
Nichols, just for you. Oh, matron.
No, that's enough for them. Okay, I think we're good. I think we fixed it.
All right, Dad.
Basically, just reset the. Yeah, that's fine.
I put 50p in the meter.
Is the test coming up? Definitely.
Yeah, that's fine. We're good. Yeah, I think it's back. Okay.
I'd like to thank my fans. I'll go back to Dave. Thanks. Spanish.
Has it gone again?
No, I've just. No. Just reset the. Good.
Yeah, let me just check the sound levels anyway.
There we go.
Yeah, that's fine. Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, just pause it up.
Okay, cheers. There's a monitor on now, I see. Right, let's I think we may have some departures coming up to our delight. Right, not too long now for potentially more F-22 action. God, it's kind of warm at the moment, isn't it? Right, let's have a look. Should be going up very shortly. We may see them in the distance if you can. For all that heat haze, you might see them taxiing out. And I'll just finish off the history really quickly. What do we get up to? The F-111 aardvarks. And yes, so when the 1991, the 495th became inactive for one more time. And during that time, in 92, the F-15E Strike Eagles arrived for the 492nd and the 494th. And eventually from 93 to 94, they started to receive the F-15C model, and that was for the 493rd Fighter Squadron. Of course, during 91 as well, the tactical dropped off the wing to become the 48 Fighter Wing, so the squadrons took that on as well, so they too dropped the title of tactical. And eventually, on the 15th of December 2021, the 495th came back with a new name, the Valkyries, and a new aircraft. And it was Lakenheath that became the first USAFE wing to operate the F-35A Lightning II. And the following year, the 493rd also became the second to operate.
Ain't they gone up today?
I haven't seen them today, but I think it's their day off today, I think, mate. Yeah. We'll have to wait till Monday, I think.
I've got that leaflet and sticker at home for you.
Oh, cool.
Because I didn't know till the last minute that we were coming here.
Oh, okay. That was good.
And by the time we knew we was coming here, we was 10 miles away from home.
There's our tanker.
Oh, Nicholas, try not to go cross-eyed after the other night with all them comments that were going at speed.
Oh, that was funny. That was good.
Of course, especially that geezer who gives the 15.
Bless him. Yeah, he's on here now.
Is he?
Yeah.
Because when you said about going cross-eyed, that was it. Because me and Damon have got a personal joke about going cross-eyed. But I can't say it on air though.
Yeah, you got to be quiet.
Yeah, because Margot will find me.
Yes, you will.
She'll ask me to go up to Scotland and she'll put me in the naughty corner.
Daniel G, no, it's a regular day off, I think, today, mate. I think it's a family's day today, so
How are you today, my friend?
haven't seen any. We've had C-17s and F-22s.
That was what the people spoke yesterday. That was hot. The roads were starting to stick to.
Okay. Should start to see Raptors very shortly. I'm just going to go and get some water. We'll have to eat it too.
Yeah, where I was standing, sometimes I saw you dropping down and I was going to come across driving across and say, can you slow down? So many times that you've got your steps in today then.
Oh, I've done alright today, mate.
Okay, so we got the Raptors coming out very shortly. They won't be too long now. Come on. Silver Trek, good to see you, man. Good to see you on here as well. Hope we're all good. Alistair Goodwin, Righty 72, Margot Blocks. How we're doing? G Van Pulliam, Alex Blackcat, Keith Cornell, Edward Coates, Stuart Skeggs. How we all doing? Goodwin, thanks for serving. Who else we got? Let's have a little shout out. So might get some guard marches as well done for you. Simon G, thank you very much as well. Stuart Skeggs and Margot, Rene DeGuy, Alan Bird as well. Thank you to all of you. Guards marches coming up for all of you. Lilo Doublefly as well. Thanks for the support. JR, wouldn't that be nice to have an F-22 at Riyadh? Who knows? You never know. Just see what happens, eh? You never know. Might get one all the way from Langley to come and see us at Riyadh. Lewis Skeggs, Paul Electronics, how you doing? Sue W. Where are you watching from? Let us know in the comments. Here we go. It's time for me to get cross-eyed. Where are you watching from? Come on. Let us know. Come on, put it in. I know Margot's watching from the Lothians. How are the Lothians? Oh gosh, there's someone on my screen. Let's get rid of that. They just wanted to be on the Ted Coningsby channel. We've got David Rose. Oh no, not, how do you pronounce that? Wyndham. Did I say it right this time? David Rose from Wyndham. Did I get it right? Wyndham? What? Who's shouting at me? All done now. Stuart Skeggs, thanks very much. Not Captain Weber, watching from Nottingham. Here we go, see if I can keep up. Gary Lockton watching from Plymouth, Devon. Mark Lawrence, Norwich. We've got Wibbs, Warwick, baby. Morgan, how you doing? There's been a few movements. Oh my goodness me. Rocky Robin from Aberdeen. Scottish Highlands here from Bowd, 2 bits. Let's have a look. Oh, I did well. Jan Clark, Cheshire. Mid Cheshire. Mark Garwood, how you doing? Marvin. We've got Meggie from Sweden. Alan Gates from Southend. YT72 from the Wroxham Massive. Harry Cox, Nottingham. GP from Leeds. The Crown Hotel in Downham Market from David Bywater. Sounds posh. Probably with Wingy. Silver Trick, how you doing? Hope to see you soon, mate. I'll see you at Duxford and on the finale. Got Mark Dudley watching from Lambourne, West Berkshire. God, Dudley. God, I used to work in Albury. Does anyone know Albury, man? Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, I used to work there for a little bit. Only for a little bit. I was helping out my cousin's takeaway. It's a fish and chip shop. I know. We've got Mould from MJ, watching from Mould of Wales. Darren Cumming, how you doing? Stranraer, Scotland. I'm doing alright this time, I'm keeping up. Simicus watching from Chesterfield. If I haven't seen it, don't pack. Keithy Ball watching from Leeds. We've got Michigan in the house from Roger. Langtoft, Peterborough. Oh yeah, from George Thackeray. Paula from Lincoln. Paula from Lincolnshire. Swindon in the house. Stephen Norris. I've done some good weddings at in the Swindon area. Callum from Coningsby. Got South Africa, EJM. Lovely. Got Oregon in the house from G Van Pulliam. Jamie Walker, Norfolk, North Devon from Daville. The Woods there now from Blocks. Love it. Yep. Stephen Harrison watching from sunny South Worcestershire. Raoul watching from South Yorkshire. Jeff AGR. Jeff AGR, thank you so much for the model, mate. I am... Oh, do you know what? Silly me, didn't bring it. Oh, I know why, because it's not here. I haven't got it with me. I will be bringing it. Thanks a lot to... Can we just thank Jeff from AGR Models, who's been supplying a lot of our models on the show, and to the Ted Coningsby party as well. Got Washington, Stuart G from Tyne Weir, Oldham from Sue W. We've got Matt Dixon from RAF Lakenheath. We've got Dan from Belgium. Jenny B, how you doing? Enjoy the Mac Loop. Luke West from RAF Murham. Luke, how you doing, man? Brian Smith from Melksham, Wiltshire. Oh, Melksham. Very good. I like Melksham. We used to go there after our little trip to the Avebury Stone Circle. Got Owen Inman, Muckfield. Primrose as well from John Parrott, not the snooker player. Basildon Massive from Stuart Skeggs. Carl Portlock. Nice. I'm keeping up. How are we all doing? I've got some guards marches there now. Guru Robski is about 6 cars down from us. There's Guru. There he is. Oh, yeah. I did all right here. Guys scrolling fast now. Right, let's get some guard marchers on the show. I thought they were taxiing out now. It's gone all...
Tanker's gone, but that's a tanker's gone.
Yeah,
Can't hear anything.
I thought they were taxiing out. Oh dear. Okay, well, sorry about that. We thought that was it. Oh dear, maybe that's it then. Oh no. Well, we did get to see 8 F-22s, so that's nice, and 3 C-17s. Jenny B, thank you very much. Guards March, thanks for the super. Stuart Skeggs, oi oi, at Lewis Skeggs at LN, seen his first F-22s. Nice. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Simon G, oi oi everyone. Nikos, Ted and the mods. Not been around much, as injured. Oh no. Nothing serious. I found this channel at 2.5k. Joined 27 months ago, and now look, 98.6k. Amazing. Shows hard work by everyone. Does pay off. Thank you very much, man. Thanks, Simon. Stuart Skeggs as well. Got another super sticker from you. Thank you very much. Guards March. Rene de Gooey, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. You right with that? I thought something had happened to it then. Thank you very much there, Rene de Gooey. Thanks for joining us. Helen Bird, I'm back as a member of the TCS. Thanks for flying the Shropshire flag at Cosford. You're welcome, and thanks for the flag, Helen. Helen's also joined. High five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Martin Thurtle, member for 7 months. Have a great weekend, everyone. Great show, Guards March. Thank you very much. Alistair Goodwin, high five, paw pump and a salute. Thank you for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's awesome. Oh, what this thing? Hello from the US. Tommy Sullivan, here he is. Tommy, how you doing, man? We missed you. Big shout out to the 48th Medical Group. I know you're not there now, but always thinking of you, man. Big shout out to the 48th Medical. Harry Cox, we've got no plans for that, I'm afraid. James Nichols, how you doing? Hope you're good. So James, we can't answer that. There's stuff like that we don't know, I'm afraid. We Stevie Boy, Bob Rules for the Spanner Crew, Guards March. RSVP, how you doing? The Reddit Silver member, that was the Red Arrows. Our Red Arrows are the Royal Air Force's aerobatics team. Julie Beard, good to see you earlier as well. Anonymous, how you doing as well? Blocks, Margot, Alex Blackhack, Liam Ward. Here he is, Tommy Sullivan, good brother, missing you guys and the incredible sights of UK. Oh yes, an RAF Lakenheath, man, miss you too, bro. Has it gone all quiet then?
Tanker's gone.
I'm going to track that tanker. What? Maybe it's just a regular. Could be a regular one.
It's a gold.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it was a gold, but yeah.
Oh.
Mildenhall.
So I wonder if it's because the other one went out and held for a little bit, I guess. I don't know.
It's gone south. London way.
You got your scanner on, haven't you, sis?
Well, I've only got on tower here.
Tower, not ground.
Yeah, only on tower.
Okay, I'll put my switch mine to ground. I thought I heard a start-up, you see.
It sounded like it.
Well, I'll have it over here in case. Tedcam's done well today. I can't wait to have a look at that.
Yeah, it should be good.
Towards Portsmouth now, what?
Huh?
Towards Portsmouth, back then.
Yeah. It was a gold though.
I've gone with my scanner, to be honest.
Did have it earlier.
Just left it up there. Oh, yeah.
You said you wanted to wait as well.
You don't, buddy. Good to see you, man. At least you got to see 8. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you too, man. Yeah, see you soon, man.
This is Kev. That's my guy.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You take care, man, yeah? See you, mate. How unusual. So maybe the jet noise we heard is probably all the way from Mildenhall. That might be why. Well, we'll give it another 10 minutes.
You need a cold drink or anything?
Oh yeah, I'd love one, man. Yeah. Cheers, man.
Cool anyway.
Cheers, man. Hey, how you doing? All right.
Right. Have you heard any more about the Taliban? It's just that I've had the radio on the chatter on there. And all I got was they are leaving at 13:25 Zulu. I don't know whether he was talking about the Taliban or whether it was Milton talking about the red.
Ah, right.
I'll mention it anyway.
Mhm.
If anyone can confirm that.
I didn't hear that.
One-way compensation.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Thanks for that. Sit there, man. How you doing? All right? Yeah, you good?
Yeah, I think they are going up.
Yeah. It is. Fair play. Oh, that'll be good. That'll be great. That'll be really good. You're on, man. Thanks, mate.
Well,
I'll tell you what, one of you just fine.
I'm fine, mate. Is it?
Bless
I'll
you.
have them both.
Yeah, give me
Okay,
10, mate.
so
I'll
ice
put them in
cold.
inside there. I don't know what I'm going to do. It's coming up to 6 minutes to 1. Sundays. Yeah,
It's lovely. I'm all for this. I love it. Everybody moans. I love it.
No, no, no.
Bacon off bacon.
You can't complain.
We spend enough time, and I've spent many times
Oh, I've spent tons of
with you three, standing in freezing cold, pouring the rain,
I know.
and thought, my God, what are we standing here in -3 for?
Oh, yeah, some of
The Mildenhall syndrome.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that lightning strike was nuts.
And wherever we've been, it's been windy. Hastings, Warrington last time.
Well, we've got an option, ladies, gents and teddy bears, whether to just finish up at 1 o'clock. We've heard nothing.
I'm going to go to my console. I've got a picture.
I didn't restore her. I got a cricket, yeah. Here is nothing. Yeah, I will. Thank you.
Well, just when I thought that we were going to get F-22s, we've kind of gone all quiet, unfortunately, so not sure what position to play here. Matt, how you doing? All right, Matt, yeah? Good times. We're not sure whether to wait or go. Yeah, I said 1 o'clock. It is 1 o'clock now. I'm going to end X. I said X. It's 1 o'clock now. We're going to just finish up for the week, and that is it for us in this scorching heat. We, Stevie Boy, and everyone, thank you for the support today. And Alistair, Margot, Simon G, Stuart Skeggs, Rennie DeGuy, Helen Bird, Lilo Doublefly, you know, Aaron Matthews, Dave Earl, lots of you today just helping out, supporting the channel. Margot Babzar and Alistair, Dylan Cobb, Muzz, Andrew C, Margot, Liam PSD, We Stevie Boy, Malky Stoddart with 30 months, Peter Atkins, Remco DeVray, Scorcher, Martin D, Ginger Bailey, Nick, Righty72, you got Simon Hedges and Simsily joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Margot, Stephen Ainsworth, Hobo, Fraggins, Alex Spinks, Alex Spinks, Craft Beer Hub, good to see you as well, Simon Davis, Wolfman, Scarab, Alistair Goodwin, Malcolm Janes, Black Cat Aviation, Dave Earl, Norman Wood, amazing, Martin Thurtle, Rennie DeGuy, Simon G, Margot, and Jenny B. All of you, thank you for your super chats, milestones, gifting Ted Coningsby memberships, and the way you've supported the channel. It's been a long 48 hours, hasn't it? It's been crazy, but it's been amazing, and I've spent it with all of you, and I just want to say a massive thank you to all of you. So wow, we saw 8 F-22s and it's been brilliant, and we've seen also some fantastic departures from the C-17s as well. So hope you enjoyed it. Do enjoy your weekend, have the best one, have a better one than last week, unless obviously you went on holiday and had a really good time, but yeah, actually put that there, smack me in the face with it. Bless you. Do you want it back? All right, Ted, have it back, mate. There you go, that's better. You can't see you on there, Ted. Are you happy with that? Do you want it on the other hand? Is that going to be all right? The wind's blowing that way. Okay, I think you can see me. Ted just wants to get all, yep, he wants to fly the flag. There you go, good for you. I mean, it's not that windy, Ted, is it? But thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. And just a big thank you to 48 Fighter Wing for hosting. And also the heavy airlift wings, or the airlift wings that were supporting the, flying the C-17s. And the 1st Fighter Wing, thank you very much. So, ladies and teddy bears, salute to all of you. Thank you very much. My name's Nikos, cameraman and historian, and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here on a Friday here at RAF Lakenheath. So for the last time for this week, it is see you soon. Wish you well, everyone. Take care. See ya. Come on, Ted. Let's hit the button, mate. Ted, I got salmon. Let's hit the button. Let's hit the button. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Golf India, Bryce Norton, Good